Hello everyone, it is about that time. That time being 5 minutes since we started stream. This is our second day in a row that we'll be streaming Genshin Impact of all things. This is not the only content I stream, I promise you, but it is the content that we're streaming right now. We want to be able to try to finish the Sumeru story Archon quest, which is basically the main story. I don't know how much is left, but each act so far has been 4 hours. So let's just be prepared to set that amount of time aside, I guess, and get right into it. I don't see any reason to dally. Let's just get into the game. If you remember last time, we met with Al Haytham to find out about the divine knowledge capsule or whatever. He helped us, and he has that capsule with him. We don't know this, but he has it. And in the second part of the stream, we managed to find Nahida, who is Lesser Lord Kusanali, and help us break out of a samsara, which is basically one never-ending dream. It was really fucked up. It was really fucked up. But we're here now, and we're getting ready for the third act. We're talking to Catherine, seeing what else can go horribly wrong. Probably a lot.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Glad I'm not on auto. Let's
Do
go.
you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What?
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't this just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphans really don't go together.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
What is
Paimon's
Catherine?
gonna ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? Why are we still wearing these terminals?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew
I'm glad
Catherine
we're not
would have
wearing the
cracked those
terminals.
kinds of
But
jokes.
why is
When
everyone
did
else
you
still
get it
wearing
to
those
her head?
terminals after what happened with the samsara? Mental
From
illness.
She said, Ad Astra Abisask. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods. What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Subzerus Festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Subzerus Festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, but in reality.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here. Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
the little evil look on her face. That's cute. Anyway, off we go.
Let's continue our chat here.
We literally just walked 5 feet down.
Okay,
Whatever.
so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
We could possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters.
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives.
Right.
Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing? That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Okay, so we could grab someone close to the sages and question them?
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Then I guess we have to possess a key figure in the academia.
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me. Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
And I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously. Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back.
This is true.
They
Well,
probably aren't in
Alhaitham
cahoots.
content.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
I guess.
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu. I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries. The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Those are no longer just a metaphor. Those are Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Perfect. Let's go gather some info. My friend, are you troubled by anything? Look no further. The Almighty Lord Sangama Bay. My causes a little more and all your problems will be resolved in no time. Take action before it's too late. Contact information. This bulletin board is set up by Sir Vizier to regulate market transactions. Okay, I see. Well, anyway.
This should be Setaria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Setaria? No, I already have enough information on Setaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Okay, alright.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs, have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course.
I'm very confused.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Well?
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those
Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Ayo, we get a harem. That's fun. That's cool.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Pod
Is
free.
that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Hello, sir.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Sumeri City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Not making me think I hate
dear
this.
customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Sure what I'm looking for when I'm listening to these conversations. I'm paying attention against my will, but I don't know what I'm looking for.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything! It's my duty to protect Sumeri's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the
Hello,
port.
restricted leak, you're
I
back.
came to
Watch
Sumeru to
yourself.
study,
I'm in the middle of
failed to make it into
story.
the academia due to my lack of
But also, hi,
talent.
how are you been? How's your day been
I'm
so
still
far?
discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars. And I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's
I know that was a
basement.
great way to
I'm sure I'll get to the
welcome you
academia after their
in.
next round of exams.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure. But you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons.
It is going good
Most
so
of the
far.
time,
That's
employees
good
use
to
it for
hear. I'm
breaks
glad.
or
I'm
to
glad.
hold private
I know
events.
that-
What?
I see.
Thank you for
Yes,
the
that makes
redeem.
sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
What was I saying? What was I saying before you interrupted me?
Thank you so much.
I
As
know.
long as I can make it into the academia
I know there
as
hasn't
an
been
official
much days
student,
so far to
I'll be
go
happy.
through, but you know, glad it hasn't been too bad. Talk to Nahida. Off we go. Catherine Nahida.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems. Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
Watch yourself. How's your day going? Well, I mean, considering what happened yesterday. It's a warning, but also I'm so glad you're here.
The fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret were to criticize Sataria's actions.
So, how do we set that up? Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
This is a lot of work.
Exactly.
This is-
So, best of luck with impersonating them. Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone. That's no
Spiral
problem
dust.
at
Yeah,
all.
okay. Alright, thank
I'll
you
just
for the
share
redeem.
all their senses with
As
you
soon
once
as I
I've
finish
possessed them.
talking with
As long
Catherine
as you're also wearing
Nahida,
an
I will
Akasha
go
terminal,
try out the
the
next
effect will
floor
basically
of the
be as
Spiral
if you
Abyss
possessed
and
them
actually
yourself.
managed to do it.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Can't believe you're making me break my immersion, bro.
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them. You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Yeah.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Wait until perfect. That means I get to go do the Spiral Abyss. Which I need to do anyway. I don't really do the Spiral Abyss ever. So. I don't care if it's raining. Shush. Alright. Abandon challenge. I am abandoning that challenge. To redo the challenge. Okay. I think... Okay. I know what I'm gonna do. Let me remember how it goes. And then... Diona. Goro. Albedo. Kuki. That's my team. I sure hope I put these guys in the right order. Healing effectiveness. Tech. No, I'm gonna check. That's gonna be perfect. One.
Think you can bully me? Look at you! Boot! Absorption test. Stand clear. Swirl. Mark. Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Hey, yeah!
Whirling snow. Ah!
Get down here, you whores.
Embrace the ice.
Anyway.
My apologies.
There we go.
Nice and
Sometimes
spicy.
you mess up your routines. That's why.
Take flight. Yeah. My apologies.
Absorption test. Goba, get the...
Take flight.
Ooh, okay.
Kamisato art. Sometsu.
Idiot.
Shaken and stirred. Can't handle. Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Animal hyper... Nice and spicy.
My apologies.
Easy. Anyway. See if it's any easier on this side.
Get with me.
New
Out of my
punch.
way.
Coming to be. Witness my great charge! Rally! Attaboy! It's showtime! Ha! Yeah. Ha! Let's roll!
Oh, he's dead. Okay.
Punchy cat.
Cool. I love it.
Our bond is strong.
Feel this ancient power. Need convince. Attaboy. Only coming through.
Yep. It's crazy what happens when I get to actually have a team that's good. Thank you for the redeem, by the way.
I'm getting all settled in.
Burst forth. Moments of birth. Charge! Everyone on me! Let's roll! Who wants some of this? Can't catch me.
You were saying... No. I don't even remember what I was saying, which means it obviously wasn't that important. But yeah. It's crazy what happens when I can actually be the characters I want to be. An actual built team does well in the Spiral Abyss. Who would have thought? Elemental. That's good. That works also for me because I'm barely hit. Effective is 4. Yeah, I'll do this one. Stop. Stop with your thinking
You
glasses.
can bully me? Animal test 6308. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. You're toast!
Take flight.
Stop it. Put your glasses away immediately. Ooh, they got me. They got me with that one. Oh my.
Scratch. Diana special. Absorption test. Nice and spicy.
My apologies. Embrace the ice.
that guy's still alive?
Whirling
Ah.
snow.
I can't handle your dream.
That's
Stand
funny.
clear. Absorption test. Enhanced animal monster. Boba, get them.
Take flight.
I see them. I see all of them. That was
Stand
rough.
clear. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Eat this.
Sakura swirl.
Easy. My Geo team does better. Ito does better damage. That's just fact. I didn't think this one through.
Feel this ancient power. Pull in! Oh, coming through! Attaboy! Huh. Ah. Huh. Cha. Let's roll!
Lightning,
No more. Please stop.
Charge!
So thank you for stopping.
Yeah.
Easy. You fool. My Ito does way better damage. Yeah, basically. Entering. Okay, so we got one more floor, one more chamber, and then I'll have completed your challenge for you. Crit rate, crit damage. This one. Tasty.
think you can bully me? Look at you. Absorption test. Animal test 60.
Whirling snow.
That idiot tried to hit me.
My
You
apologies.
know I'm so good at games.
Scratch. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis in you?
Kamisato art. Sumetsu.
Where is everyone? I'm so confused. Everyone disappeared in the flurry of special effects.
Coming to be.
I don't think I will let this happen. And I don't enjoy this. Whatever happens over there, I don't like it.
First forward. Witness my great undertaking. Press the advantage. It's showtime.
No, literally me. That's me whenever. Also, that was
Ha!
freaking easy. That was freaking easy. We did it, by the way. Challenge done. I hope you're happy. Now we have to wait until the following day. Look at all the things in my backpack. That means nothing to me. Now time for the— no, stop it. I'm barking you a stick as we speak.
Where's my key?
Check in. Perfect. And now we got to wait until 12, I think. 12. There we go. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Amazing stuff.
I'm gonna get. Huh?
That's a whole 2 day skip. Nah, I just said tomorrow.
I
It's
get
fine.
dizzy and sleepy when I'm under the sun for too long. It's a similar feeling to pulling an all-nighter on a work project.
Time for the plan.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here.
Satari's
Let's
here.
quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As
This is
for
very
how we'll
weird.
sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say. Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
I appreciate the attempts on the transitions. I said this yesterday as well. I just like them. Yeah, the middle of the road is a safe place to possess people, apparently.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
The fuck was that tomb, right?
Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut. You fool, I remember that.
That's right. They are just little darlings, aren't
Fucking
they?
dingus.
Harut and Marut.
Yep.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
The cats are about to expose me. I know.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
I hear you. No problem
This
at
is
all.
really funny.
The gods will reveal the truth.
Bruh, literally.
Um,
Couldn't be even a little more subtle about it. The the gods have spoken. I don't
the
remember.
gods are
I
asking,
don't remember.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Yes.
Sataria,
She
why
literally
don't you just go
sighs.
home?
You see me? Now you
It's a demand now instead of a question. Oh, the gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the
I
wisest
love how
and
they just like
mightiest of all.
zoomed in on that lip
King
reading
Deshret.
as if the characters actually
King
do
Deshret?
anything.
No wonder
There's no
he would
lip
make such
syncing with
demand of
them.
me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago. Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Oh! Shh. She's suspicious. Oh, we gotta be careful.
She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Yeah, right.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless.
Yeah, I'll brush it
I'm
off
still
too
trying to make
fast.
sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
Heaven forbid she make it
Now, right on cue.
across the
Let's get ready
street.
to possess him right away.
I love the parts of the story where they have you walk 5 feet in any direction.
It's okay.
And say
I just
gameplay.
got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Because of his
I've
broken
been
leg. I
thinking
remember
a lot
this.
about him.
I remember
If
details.
I could get some more time off, I'd love to
smart.
pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Damn.
Akeem,
Traveler ain't fucking
you don't
around.
mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
Got him. Yeah.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't
So
pick a side.
Taria's having a
Me?
fucking day. I almost feel bad for her.
Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
For I knew it, I really started getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue.
Going
and
hard
put
on
it
them.
right
Yeah,
in front of
no.
her.
We are
It
giving
might feel a
Sataria
bit
no
overwhelming for
quarter.
Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Let's keep going. Hit it.
Come on, Sataria's already started.
Yeah, I already started too. It's fine. I'm really good at following.
So, Shishan,
Shishan.
have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Damn.
Wait, how could you be aware of that?
Mm.
That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one
She
who is
fell
ashamed?
for the trap card.
You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects.
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Making the girl go crazy,
Mercenary,
literally.
you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret. Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
She's like legit. Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
She's literally going back. I feel so bad. I feel so bad.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me
Follow
so well?
your nose.
Are
Yeah,
you
for
truly
sure.
just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important
not
thing
important,
is to pass
is it?
judgment on
No?
the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me. what can I do for you?
Emotional damage!
Still startled me. Thank you for the redeem. Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current
You always do
activities?
that. I
I
literally
was
turned
just
it
one of the
down.
designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However,
I
there's
don't
something
mean,
that's been really
and
bothering
I
me.
appreciate
I
that
heard
you're
a scholar who was
redeeming.
previously
Trust
expelled
me.
has returned to the city.
I just
and
need
even
to
the
turn it
sages
down
are still
more,
quite wary
and
of
so
him.
it won't startle me. An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The
We did
Traveler's
it.
execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise.
And I got all the answers
Well,
right.
now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Catherine isn't going to be a little suspicious that she keeps like blacking out for like periods at a time. 'Cause I feel like she might start noticing that. What am I? Oh yeah, I got an achievement at some point. Let's see what that is. Share senses with Nahida. Yeah, okay, cool. That's just for doing our job.
Scanning.
He's just a pretty boy. I'm gonna take a gander around before we continue. Hello? Not the message board. Presented to you. Ooh, it's a cafe. We'll offer you a free cup of coffee if you stop posting ads here. That's so funny. Can I just go in? I can! Whoa. This is me getting distracted by the world around me again. It happens very frequently. Ah, yes. Hello, message board. Hey, the free and the self-proclaimed millionaire. Is this another oh, this is another place to tell stories? What have you got here? Fun of desserts. Yeah, baby! I need to buy everything. Baklava, candied ajit. Ooh, that's the non-charcoal one. Coffee beans! Yes, I need all of them. This is how I enter a store. This is how... I don't drink coffee, but how I enter a coffee shop is I just go in and I buy all of their coffee beans and then fuck off. You alright? I just drank the acting manager's coffee. Everyone clearly liked my hero story at first, so why are they rarely coming to hear them now? Have sophisticated mighty heroes already fallen out of fashion? I don't think that's the problem. Really? Then why does everyone leave before the story even gets going? Some guests from afar have even said the stories aren't as fresh as those from Liyue about gods descending to the battlefield or maid knights fighting against giant mechanical beasts and the like. Hey, I did that. But those stories sound simply outrageous. I find it really hard to accept a story that can't immerse listeners with a sense of realism. The background changed. Yeah, it became day. I also like the music. I like the music here. I'm loving this voice acting. Do you mean like the professional voice acting? I don't know. Today's coffee is the same as yesterday's. That's how coffee works. It's not bad. Or, as what the people here might say, it's pretty good. Yours? Cringe. Everyone loves peace and quiet, although I'm not really used to it. There's nothing to complain about. Drinking coffee every day, lazing about, passing each day slowly. I feel like my days are longer than when I was with the Core 30. The acting manager makes me the same coffee every day and says I should be used to peace as the nearby residents are.
Emotional damage!
Thank you for the redeem. I appreciate it. A day like that will probably come in the future. It's actually a good thing to retire. Yeah, I've come to realize that lately. Maybe it's time to say goodbye to my old chaotic lifestyle. And I got I got old Merc's pal, the most useless thing possible. Tasty. Anyway, where's a cooking spit? I need to cook immediately. I know where I can cook. Out of my way. What's up? Yeah, baby. I don't want to cook this. Minty bean soup. Out of my way, this is important. I need to cook. It's true. Cook some McDonald's French fries, if only. If only. Get him, Barbara. This is a cooking stream now. You guys get to watch me watch me work my stuff. We did it. Rich soup made with simple ingredients. A smooth texture caresses your taste buds, filling your mouth with the refreshing scent of beans and mints. The unadorned yet pleasant flavor reminds you of a leisurely walk in the shade. Who can refuse such simple delights? You forgot to add salt and pepper. Salt and tea. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You need a rose? That's funny. That's funny. I love how you just smash some fish and some roses together. It's not technically a rose. And then call it good. That's the meal. That's how cooking works. Wait until the following night. Means I think we need to have a lot of time, perhaps. They keep doing this to me. I forgot the time. What was it? It's 19. Okay, hold on. Following day. Boop. We got it. We're gonna be sitting in this waiting screen for a bit, but it's okay. Back to story. We'll cook later. Sumeru story has been very... Another whole 2 days? No, it just said tomorrow, which means it was only 1 day. Learn.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
You're right.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
True.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that. For once, Paimon is right.
Anyway,
Yeah.
enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet.
Even then.
You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off.
Sataria's just like, alright, everybody.
But now that we're here,
bedtime.
let's go ahead and
Go
meet
the
her as
fuck
we
to
planned.
sleep.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Up to business. Hold on. I need to...
Sight clear.
I just think it's really funny when he does that.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Huh? There's a quest somewhere. That means nothing to me.
Come at me!
Where the fuck do I go? I don't know where the academia is. And it's going to drive me insane. I have no idea how to navigate this fucking place. Stealing your things, though. Oh, I see. Special cutscene, everyone.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
It's a movie scene, shush.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The doctor from Dead by Daylight? I'm going to kill him. Sorry, that's against Twitch guidelines. That was a joke.
The people
For
of
legal
Sumeru
reasons.
City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success.
It's zombies.
And
No,
now
literally.
it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
What? That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
This should be far enough. Whew. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Sounds like Wesker.
Is Nahida going
Fair.
to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between minds. Hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We've underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Again,
But
to the surprise
what
of
are
no
the
one.
Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
We need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation.
You mean...
Let's go find Tignari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he
Thank you for the
invited by
stream.
the
Thank you for the
sages to
lurk.
work on
I
some
hope you
project when we
enjoyed
were
that
staying
really
with him
fucked
in
up
the Vidia
conversation.
forest?
Cutscene.
That
And
has
thank
to
you
be
for the
the same
redeem.
project.
I might want to hear
Even
you
though he
just
turned
to
it down at the time, he might
fix it.
still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to
You what?
Alright. Thank you for both redeems. I hope you have a fun lurk. Enjoy what you gotta enjoy. Go to Gunharville. New quest. Talk to Catherine. I think I'll wait. I think I'll wait on that one, actually. No, the meat! Damn, I missed it. I'm gonna have to go back for that one. Sorry, baby girl.
Hup.
Yoink. Alright, back to Gunharville. Gandharvaville is what it's called. Gundar. What was I calling it? Not the correct thing. Give me your fucking... I need your butterflies. Those guys again? I already beat them up. I'm not doing it again.
Scanning.
I like looking at his funny little animations.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy.
No floating.
We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Oh, I hope this isn't combat.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru.
Ouch.
We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
I feel like I know who that is.
Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Maybe he's taking advantage of academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
But it's gonna take a while because I'm Kave soon.
You're up, traveler!
Get with me! Out of my way! Ring cutter!
Go! Right this on the side!
Sight clear. Breaking new ground.
Take that! Take that!
Here. Scanning.
Bad time to make the cords explode. Excuse me while I just do this.
Sight clear.
Dissipate!
Come at me. Take. Here. Sight clear. Ha. Ha. Here.
Are you gonna get out from under there? Or is this like, is this gonna be the fight we have? Okay. You walk around, I guess.
Get with me! Rain outlines your fate.
Okay. Oh, okay. Let's not get them all stuck behind the tree either. Would love if that weren't the case.
Just like we learned!
Scanning. Watch and
You're
learn.
not allowed to hurt Kale. He's baby. I love his charge attack, it's really funny.
Our bond is strong. Lightning, arrow!
It's why they keep climbing the fucking trees. It's really funny.
Sight clear.
Stand with me.
But really inconvenient as well.
No, my sword.
Scanning. Law of the jungle.
Is it Law of the Jungle? Is that what this is?
Our bond is strong.
Kale, you were only level 20. What else did we expect?
Feast your eyes. Come at me. Scanning.
Stand with me.
Come at me.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Our bond is strong.
Take that!
I forgot.
Come at
There we
me.
go.
Tricks up your sleeve.
I kept pressing 2 instead of 1.
Dissipate.
Take that! Try to keep up.
Out of my way.
Sight clear. Breaking new ground.
Your mother. What am I taking again?
Scanning.
Here's
Stand with me. No, my sword.
Come at me.
No
Dude stuck on the tree branch. Cannot disintegrate. Skill issue. Easy. I don't even need an
That was
effective
pretty
team.
rough.
I just need Kale.
Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Probably won't be long before we see more of them. Which means I
Yeah.
need to change my
Looks
team.
like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Well, I think it's time to switch the team. This one gets consistently higher damage. Geo team does more overall, but Ayaka team is a little more consistent. Squirrel. Oh, there's Kale! Kale, baby girl! I missed the birds, by the way. Anyway, what's up?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
Seems like curing Airman's soul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything.
He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Pardis Di.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Pardis Di.
Pardis Di. Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Catherine is busy completing the Yeah? Does that mean I can't do the other one? Is that what you're telling me? Where is this Pardis Di? Yeah, I have to go do Adventure Take Courage. Well, off we go, I guess. Adventure takes courage. Despite everything that's happening and us not supposedly going in here, we're gonna have to go. What do you need? Ad Astra Abasask. Hello. Greetings, you both look great today. Are you here to take commissions or deal with other affairs? Why are you both staring at me? Is there something of significance that you would like to inquire about? We just want to take commissions. Understood. You seem like seasoned adventurers already. Adventurers. Then you must be well acquainted with the Adventurers Guild way of operation. Therefore, I won't waste your time going over it. If you have any questions for the guild, please feel free to ask me at any time. Please pitch in with the commissions in Sumeru City. Outstanding adventurers like you will surely be of great help to the people here. Safe travels, traveler. Ad Astra Abasask. That's it? Whatever. I don't care. You think I care? I don't. I have unlocked one teleport waypoint here. The perfect one. The Pardis Di. Ooh, viewpoint. They don't even put Catherine in the viewpoint. What's the point of the view?
Wait!
The viewpoint. Anyway. Nita.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
We're just being careful, okay?
Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself.
And I hate the
Even
doctor.
a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point. Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
My goodness.
What a relief.
The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Ah, this is the part of Tia. Tia, I believe is what it's called. I don't know. Oh, it's that girl! Hypatia. I remember her. I'm good at names.
Traveler? It is you!
Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it? Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
You're being a little weird right now.
That sounds incredible!
Yeah, incredible. We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights. My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Huh.
You can do that?
Do you believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneal with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now.
She just set it down,
Hold my
took it out of
hand.
her pockets.
I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
This is a little sus, but okay.
Ready?
took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled. The first to betray me was a god.
Oh.
My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laughed in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
It's that bastard. Why did I get that lore? Ugh.
What was that?
This is neither Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness.
Did we actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion! Alas, shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You... Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
It's probably because you're really fucked up right now.
Divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Hypatia.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh, did I change my team? I hope so. I fucking hope so. Oh, no. What the fuck?
Okay, we finally lost him. Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the Traveler's back?
What just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
So she was
After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time, she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
In a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from that alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions and lies refer to the Academia's plans.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Surprise!
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that the project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what that project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Balladeer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a Nazcant god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. Describe what you saw when you exchanged consciousnesses with Nahida.
So that's what happened.
That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Di and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui is also behind some of this.
The doctor and the balladeer. We have 2 Fatui harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yep.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tainari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tainari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
The god gazes back. That was fucked up. I was not prepared for that. And it was a fight, but I didn't have to actually fight. We got 2 special cutscenes in 1 act. Fuck you. I'm leaving. Now that Dukentu's not here, I can take all of my plants and not have to worry about him needing it to heal himself. Very silly stuff. Ah, that's where we need to go. There's a lot of stuff I haven't discovered yet. Oh, I'll discover it eventually. I have 1. Oh, she's recovering in 7 hours. Good for her, I guess. This way. Surely we can just fly straight ahead and have 0 consequences. Let me fly over here actually, so I don't clearly not making as much progress as I could be. Away we go. Hey, chicken dingus.
Take flight!
Looks like someone's been surrounded by healing trolls? What? 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 What are you talking about? Where? Nowhere. Don't ever lie to me again, Paimon. Don't do it again. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. This is gonna be really funny when I eventually run out of stamina and fall. I could just eat food, I suppose, but I feel like that's taking the easy way out. And I'll tell you something. I will take the easy way out if this continues. How much further do I have? I'm not gonna make it. Not even if I do that cheese move. Let me go use this real quick. And then... Where's my food? I found it. I'm just being silly. Aww, Candy. Aww. It restores stamina. Slurp. There you go. We did it. What is this? Whole lot of nothing is what it is. Oh. Oh. Away we go, I guess. There's a viewpoint. I see it. With my eyeballs. Huh? Am I just getting... Did I just get shot at? Whatever. Who cares? I'm literally too powerful for them anyway. Yoink. Yeah, the frontier beneath high wall. Alright. Let's go. What was that noise? Whatever. Just keep moving.
Because things are so, ergo they are such.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebak. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
There he is!
Huh?
Alhaitham?
Over here.
Oh, he's going.
That way! Let's hurry up and follow him.
Maybe someone who doesn't have an alternate sprint. Look at him go. Look at him run. Ooh.
What the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
I'm sneaky as hell.
More Aramite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So, you were actually looking for me?
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties.
Hmm?
Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ain al-Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
The situation is a little complicated. I can't share what I know just yet.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Happens a lot.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Sounds good. Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
More Alhaitham content. I need to get that teleport waypoint. Yanking this. Let me check the map real quick. Oh, it's not too far. And there's a statue there. Means we're gonna get more map opened up to us. Guess we've got no choice but to follow the road. Is this wood? What is this? What is this wall even made out of? Meat. Force of habit. There's another one, but I'll let that one go free. Just because I like it so much. I haven't been doing any exploration. It's literally just been story the entire time. This is gonna be hell when I have to go back through everything.
My apologies.
I'm busy following something. You could mind your business for a second.
Think you can bully me?
Stand clear. Absorption test.
Boba, get them!
Whirling snow. Yeah. Ha. Yeah.
I don't want to have to sprint. Activate your fancy stuff.
Collecting rare and exquisite treasures.
Easy stuff. Oh, so there are Fatui
This
in
seems
here.
suitably sophisticated.
Those are treasure hoarders, are they? Not surprised. Never do get to escape them. What is that? What is it? Whatever that is, it's a lizard. I want it.
Yeah. Take flight.
Easy. It gives meat. Yes. Ideal. Back to... Please stop getting distracted. I need you to just get to the village.
Whirling snow.
I won't be saving words. What is that? No, what was that? What was it? It was a creature. I'm gonna have to come back for that. Whatever that was, it's a creature and I want it. Aru Village. Refugee shelters. No, the crystal fly. Alright. More teleport waypoints. Oh boy, my whole one Dendroculus.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Is this another special? 3 special cutscenes? We're so good at games.
Wow!
Or is this the 4th? I don't know. I think it's the 3rd. Oh! He's so cool.
Simon.
He's so cool.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's
That was
wrath?
so cool.
Oh, hey,
I'm definitely gonna be looking at that
do
in
not
slow
think
motion
you can
later.
escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me. Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I have been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think, but that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
His boob window.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Tighnari is the only bitch
Well,
I
look
trust.
at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
And she is.
Wait, Dia?
Dia.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here. Otherwise, these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. 2 giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Yeah! Fight! Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia, looking for an opportunity to attack.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
The wind.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
There she is!
All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover.
Someone's calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace. Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
The tension, is too much. They're just staring.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
Pretty awkward.
Want to play sardines with 3 people who want to tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
She's so pretty. Oh.
Our savior has come at last. Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Bunch of
All right.
meatheads.
Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another and put your hostile feelings to rest.
Get him, Candace.
If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Yeah, promote peace with violence.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
It's perfect. I love her.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
Dia does not do peace very well.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning.
Almost like you're a really
Unsurprisingly,
scared
the
guy.
Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Yeah, no, that tracks.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized
To the
then that to the
surprise of no
Grand
one.
Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself?
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Yeah.
Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's still too early to trust him completely. What if the whole story was just made up?
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Have divine
The
knowledge.
most
Just use
enticing
that.
offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me? Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that. Is that enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
I like the
Oh,
cameras.
sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out.
Me as
My
well.
situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave him to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
I love Candace. She's
Died
great.
down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Yeah, let's just leave him alone. It'll be fine. No one's here. I want to talk to him. I can cook. I can't cook. Never mind. That's not a cooking place. It's probably fine. We should focus on the story anyway. Ooh. I'm having that real quick. There's another world quest. You're cringe. I'm sorry, I'll come back to you later, I promise. No, it's cringe. Yeah, whatever. I'll use this tea. I don't care.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is something else too.
Here comes another wave!
Damn, Candace.
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Get him!
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'm rubbing my grubby hands together.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
I doubt we actually get to see her in action though. Yeah.
Let's go! Scratch! Diana,
How dare you corrosive me and go into
test
anger life.
real nice and spicy. Hey-ya! Enhanced animal module 70. My apologies. Embrace the ice.
Your mother.
Shaken and stirred. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Roma, get them!
Stop doing corrosive damage, I swear.
The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of him?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Another nondescript NPC. I can't wait.
Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Nari also brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh,
Jesus Christ,
you're
that went
the
so
former
hard.
General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
The way he went, I will eliminate you. Sorry. That went a
Because
little
you're
hard.
reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Also, Sino doesn't have nipples. Just a thought. Hello, Fudo. Anyway, exchange information. There's a Dendroculus somewhere. I bet it's up or down. Could be either or. Let me check. Since we're here, I mean, we might as well since we're here. probably down. It's right there. Yeah. Jangling, please. Grab that baby. Let's go. Now let's go meet with Sino.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
See.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power. Only she's capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
The mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once, not long ago.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
Yeah.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Surprise!
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a
I don't
nuisance.
think this is a mission for you.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
A-okay. Let's go talk to Candace. I think she's up, yeah. What's up? The village chief!
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy,
but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. From the look on Sino's face, he probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Yeah.
Huh?
Crazy.
What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
She's literally so pretty. She's so pretty. Huh. I'm normal about it now.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Yeah!
I was looking at Twitch stats. My bad.
Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Oh. That was Act 3? So I guess we should probably do Act 4? It's only been 2.5 hours, which is significantly shorter, by the way. Step. Thank you. Significantly shorter. Literally half as long as the shortest section previous. So I think we're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna keep going. I don't believe in stopping. I don't believe in
Did you
pacing
happen to
myself.
see where the missing scholars went?
We're suffering.
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think.
Probably would have been
When
a
I was
good time
eating
to take a
dinner
break.
the other
for, like,
day,
lunch.
I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
It's true.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
He's like, yeah, they eat weird shit, and then he fucked off. Really funny. Hey, baby girl. Should not just be calling people
The
baby girl.
scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Me when I.
Don't change the subject.
You don't change.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha.
Thank you.
Sorry for leaving my cursor on screen. I just was spacing out. I was eating a cookie. Kitties! Kitties! Oh. Whoa! One of them! Kitty, I'm sorry. Let me go explore this thing. Investigate. Santa really loves the way we just fuck off to go look at rocks and steal cabbages. This will surely get us on Santa's good side. Where am I going? Lower. I see you. Cannot escape me asking you questions.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Hey! King Deshret and 3 Magi. Being quiet, being quiet. I'm so gentle. Everyone be quiet.
Is King Deshret really gonna come back from the dead?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense.
Does it? I don't know
Does
what
this
it takes
mean
to
our
resurrect
lives
people.
are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King Deshret's resurrection.
Well, I
Mad
only know a few
intimidator.
things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy return. Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like King Deshret, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right
We
now.
wouldn't dare lie to you.
Sounds like you're not too close with
Good
the
choice.
radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we should check the scholars' homes. Maybe we'll find something there.
Very well.
Isak!
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Following this kid. Oh, he's taking us. Yeah, let's go. I just got too far ahead of him. That's
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Got darker. I hope that's just because of the
This is where
lighting.
Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of that incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
No. Didn't
Now that I
expect him to just
concentrate,
accept that.
I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No, no need.
I can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. Yeah, that's gonna be safe. Especially if I'm about to pass out or anything. What's up?
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
I'll get Grandpa home, don't worry. Talk to me. Say words at me. I cannot. He won't let me. Okay. I'm stealing this mushroom though. Okay, so the clues we're looking for are right here.
Ha! I'm here.
Somewhere. Something activated. Oh, oh. Oh, did he just find something? That's funny.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Okay, I believe
in
you.
Size and shape. They belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in that direction.
You mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
He doesn't have friends.
We'd have to ask
funny.
whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away. So that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
We get lured away by food all the time, Paimon.
Hey, what's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Over here, though, I want to look. More mushrooms. Well, away I go. Don't get distracted. Collect Dendrocula later. Dendrocula. Let me up. I missed my jump. Let's go.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
We're talking about fabrics.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
Tell him everything, Bill.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do
He's
then?
still there. He's still
Do we
listening.
go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tail bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. Way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Tisk. Everyone knew he's not secret.
Sino, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well, from the way you were staring out into the distance, I thought you might have been mulling over Dia's words.
No, I'm used to being treated that way. It's natural to fear strength. I take no objection to it.
Look at them. Both of them. Very neat. Sorry. Staring at him for a bit. Force of habit. I like pretty people.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Alright, let's go check it out.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh.
He was the
then
only
who
guy
do you have
here.
with you here? Guests from another
How
land?
did you not? Whatever. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
How far? It's 100? Yeah, let's just walk. We ain't got no choice. I'm coming for your objectives. I have a bad feeling about this.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Why don't you take a guess? Go on, a wild stab in the dark. You're like lambs to the slaughter.
I don't know who they're messing with. I highly doubt you'd even concern Dia. Let alone if it was me, you know, I have my worries.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Dia wouldn't.
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Sino behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary.
Oh,
You
so
should have
that's the
known
guy.
the
That was the
traitors
guy
are what
we
us
saw
followers
earlier.
of King Deshret
Snooping on our
despise the
conversation.
most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Okay. Okay.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Let's go. Fight time. But sadly, we will not get to see Dia.
Following orders.
Excuse me.
Look at you! Stand clear. Absorption test. Nice and
Okay, fine. See
spicy.
if I can think this is.
Take flight! My apologies!
Is that it? Oh, that was it. Okay.
Impossible! Yeah, how could you?
So,
Easy money.
what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Nice. Nice.
Okay,
I
that
love
should
it when
be all
women
of them.
kick men.
Whoa!
Not
So
to be
you've been
weird.
planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So, those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So, who was the duck-tail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the academia's trickery. But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
We can talk to... We can eavesdrop!
You heard the question. Now answer me.
Like I said, I fear for them.
Candace is an expert at dealing with people like this. All we have to do is wait for her word.
Is Sino around? I would like to talk to him. I miss Sino. Kitty, look! Sorry. I get distracted by cats. A cooking spit! No way! Now I can cook foods. While we wait. Get him, Barbara. You got this. Oh, it takes forever. You don't want to undercook fish, I imagine. Unless it's sushi, in which case you should be technically doing that. Anyway. We did it! We made food! I'm looking around at the speed of sound. Crap, bro. Did I ever? No, I need more unagi. I don't know what I was going to call it, but it wasn't unagi. Shawarma wraps. Rose custard. I'm gonna need a lot of Sumeri roses. This is going to be problematic. Yeah. I need to do this. I have 9 days. I'm gonna be real, chat. Charles, hi! Hi! Thank you for the redeem.
Stay safe.
Cheap and tasty chop suey!
There it goes. Thank you for the redeem, Charles. How have you been? How's your day? We started the 4th act in the Sumeru story. I don't know how many acts are in this fucking story, but I need it to stop. Good, how's yours? I've been here most of the time. I woke up, I got ready for stream, and I've been here the entire time. I forgot how long I have to wait.
Embraces its duty.
6 to 12. That's easy. But it's been really interesting. We had so many cool cutscenes in the last act. You missed it. There's a really cool story. Cool fight. Which I am definitely going to look back on fondly. And we met Candace. Candace is so great. You should see her. And I guess Sino. I say that like I don't love Sino.
It's like a tea leaf.
Anyway, we're talking to Dia now. Let's go. I always miss the cool stuff. I know, it happens. I don't have much luck with it either. But we're doing more stories, so chances are we'll find more cool stuff. Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment
It's
now.
only been 3 hours.
Paimon's been wondering.
The last act
You
was
seem
super
to know
short
Candace
compared to
pretty well.
the previous
Have
ones.
you been friends for a long time?
We've known
A
each
lot of
other for
stuff
some
happened in that
time
act.
now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
A lot of Genshin
Really?
characters are so good looking.
Thanks
No,
for that.
for real? Like, for real? Oh, and Sino's here. You should have seen it. Sino unlocked his
Sino's
thing.
here,
His
and he's
like his
pretty early,
burst, I think it
too.
is. In
Yes.
outside of
I
combat.
was here
It was
yesterday to help out a
extremely
little.
intimidating. Very
To help
fun.
out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
But Candace is so pretty. Just wait until you see her.
You mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
There she is.
Come on,
Get ready,
let's go
Charles.
inside.
Yee. Sorry. I just love her so much. I get excited easily.
Candace, Whoa! You look furious!
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Yeah,
Perhaps I
me
need to work on my
too. Look at
composure.
her.
Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
I was really
Looks like Sino taught her well.
She mastered it pretty quickly too. Now she's as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
I think I know who
They're
that
called
mysterious
village
man
keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Oh my. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Where are the village keepers now?
I'm not sure.
It's almost like it's all one connecting
That's
story
one.
or something. I don't know.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Jesus.
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
This is kind of funny, to be honest.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Me too.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Also, I mentioned this earlier. Sino ain't got no nips.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the academia. Some time ago, People from the academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community.
Yeah.
It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the academia again.
In Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just the academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
All right. Oh, I can talk to people.
What scheme is the academia brewing now?
Okay, good talk.
You look worried. Thinking about the village keepers?
Yes. I'd look for them myself if I could. As members of our village, each one of them is very important to me.
You have a strong sense of belonging here. I guess I'm the opposite. Mercs are stray dogs, wherever they go.
Dia, don't say that. You can be a part of this community too.
Thanks. I'll let you know when I feel like joining.
Love him.
I just hope everyone's all right.
So true. Where the fuck is Alhaitham? I haven't seen him since we finished out that sandstorm. Also, hold on. I actually own Candace. Not in, you know, I have her character. So I think we need to listen to the voiceover.
Welcome, weary traveler from afar. Nights in the desert are cruel. You should rest here tonight. Sleep soundly, and know that I am watching over you.
Isn't she just like perfect? She's literally perfect. Who's the best good-looking? I don't have all of the hold on. Let me pull up the archive. I don't have all of the characters, and there's a lot of good ones. Baiju's the most recent, as well as Kave. Dia, Alhaitham. Alhaitham's a really good choice, cause you know.
Wait. Huh?
He's
No.
you know.
Whatever.
Anyway, Candace is also a pretty solid option. She's mad attractive. Yellen, you can't see it. Hold on, let me try to zoom in. Zoom in on these characters. He built, yeah. Yellen's also pretty schnazzy, if I do say so. And her bracelet has physics. It moves around when she moves her arm, which I really like. People really like Ayato. He's a good choice. Yaimiko is also fairly attractive. And people like her personality, because she's a tease. Shenhe, very attractive. I personally really like Ito, for obvious reasons. Good looking character. Let me think about that. People like Zhongli. They like... they like Child as well. D-Luke's got good fan base. Beidou, Booba. Ito is like...
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
is Ito's my male wife who's bad at his job. And I love him to death. He's not... People really like Lisa. I have her in her Sumeru outfit, though. Kaya as well, you know. You know how it be. People like a mysterious man. Personally, the most attractive person... Eula's also pretty good. Look at her. She's... And Endra's are. There's a lot of attractive people. Anyway. But my personal bet is probably... It's probably... I want to say Ito for a male character. Ito or Alhaitham, they're tied. For reasons. And then for female characters, I'd probably say Candace or Yellen. I think it's the little beauty mark on her chest that really gets me. She's nice. She's not nice, but for me, I'd say Yai Miko and Zhongli. Yeah, actually, that's really good choices. Yai Miko's absolutely gorgeous, and Zhongli is Zhongli. I don't blame you. Those are good choices.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember.
I have that voice line as a redeem, by the way.
But where are those who share the memory?
I think you might have to pay money for it, though. So you're gonna have to pay money to get Zhongli on my stream. But yeah, that was a very long-winded answer to your question. There he is! We were just talking about him. I would not decide simply on looks. Yeah, no, absolutely.
Well, as you can see,
Charles
I'm merely
asked
sitting
who's the
here and
most
reviewing what we have deduced thus
good-looking
far.
character in my opinion. So I had to go based on looks
And
alone.
now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Doesn't want to answer, huh? The awkward please? Do I have to click?
Hey, what's with the silence?
I love it when they're silent.
You never think
and then
things
they just,
through
like,
before asking questions.
Don't skip to the next line.
I'm
It's
giving
very
you
funny.
some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru village and keep searching for the truth of this matter.
Yeah,
yes?
I do like Paimon.
Yep.
People
We're
don't,
not
but
gonna
I
find
do.
out anything more by staying here, so we
That's
thought
my
that we might
friend.
as well take the search elsewhere.
They keep giving me shots of Alhaitham's boob window. Stop being silent!
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru
DJ, be
village
nice
feel
to
about what we're
Paimon.
doing?
You think that...
In other words, Do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether King Deshret or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
We're on it!
I want more Sino content. This isn't fair. I like Sino. Over here.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with
Because I'm
me.
a silent pro type DJ.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shana. Shani.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best that I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Did you make out where the sounds were coming from?
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah,
There's gonna be a horror section. Happens all the time in video games. You can't escape. Can't escape going to an abandoned place, hospital, other things, and being spooked out of your fucking mind by ghosts. It happens. Let's go grab this teleporter. And then we'll fuck off. Actually, this is the way we need to go anyway. Perfect. It's almost like they faced us in that direction for a reason. Baby. What? Come back here. I got you. Gonna ban gliding. Or maybe ban switching characters. Okay. That's gonna be hilarious. Lifeless Dar al-Shifa. Added to the archive. Huh. See the thing you're supposed to go to? You could also redeem real court drama if you wanted. Which is a very hilarious thing.
Take flight!
Shaken and stirred! Diana,
stand clear!
Booba, get them!
I'm not gonna use the other people's rentals. They just... Oh, there you are. Okay. Alright, no more gliding. I hope I don't have to cross any kind of expanse very soon. No, but let me that's in effect for 5 minutes. I should probably start the timer or something. Hold on. Alright,
Today
5
is a
minutes,
lucky
no
day.
gliding. Your timer is up.
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape, and there's sand everywhere.
Empty and for.
Monsters!
Damn.
Watch out! Think you can pull it? Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Swirl. Out of the frying pan into the fire. You're toast! My apologies.
Easy, hold on. I misclicked. There we go. I can't glide. I almost glided. Now I just have to climb these like a fucking dingus.
Whirling snow.
Stop it. Your mother. Oh, there's more. What? Okay. I see.
Look at you! Blue tail, stand clear. Animal test 60. Nice and spicy.
Man, imagine if...
Sakura swirl.
Charles, thank you for the lyric. Appreciate it. Hope you enjoy what you're doing.
Whirling snow.
God, I'm really good at games.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Oh, you're gonna make me put on... Don't make me put on a Dendro character.
Let's go in and take a look.
Yeah. We don't actually have to go in? No, we do have to go in. Okay. Alright, well.
Hey, Hatham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Respect.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon goes up. You keep reading your book. See ya. How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book every once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay. Paimon's the best.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
You can hear that, right?
Huh? What was that sound?
There it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Except for this giant hatch in the ground?
Hmm?
That's pretty obvious.
It's from below.
Okay, I can glide again.
But there's no way we can get down
Thank
there.
you for the redeem, DJ.
Something is off about the interior here. As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Oh. The elemental monuments around the hospital. Okay. Can't activate this one. This is why.
My apologies.
I'm here for your needs. Easy. Please tell me. I need a Dendro. You got him. You got him.
Sight clear.
Yeah, baby. Cave's got this. And there's a Dendroculus.
Huh.
Ah! I fell into a cave. I was tricked by the Dendroculus. Man. Ooh, something's been here. Makes me nervous. Someone's been here too. Scarab. Scarab. I have to be ready to catch scarabs. I want you. Yes, I caught a scarab. The only thing ever. I feel like I'm getting more than I bargained for coming down here. Ooh, I love activating everyone in the area. I'm fine up here. It'll be fine.
Rain outlines your fate.
Scanning.
This is not a good team for this area.
How annoying.
Ah! Oh, Jesus. Dude, chill out. Is there no way to get back up? I could probably climb the wall. Yeah. You know what? We'll come back to this area if at all possible. Let me out. You can't keep me here. You're fine, Kave. Don't be a baby. Up. And now we wait. Sure hope.
This isn't my first trek into the desert, but I can never get used to the heat. Is there no shade anywhere?
Easy. It only took us a very long time. Loose sand piles. The power of animal. That sucks. Oh, I have sucrose. I forgot.
That's close enough.
Hey. Didn't expect me to meet you up here.
Come at me.
Our bond is strong.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway.
Sight clear. Ha. Ha. Here. Ha. Scanning.
Go find the third. You're the fourth one. It's over there. Should probably change my team. Whatever they are, I want it. Yeah, baby! I've got your eel. What do you feel about that? Ooh, this is not a great fight, specifically.
Witness the power of good work.
Watch and learn. Come at me. Scanning.
Our bond is strong.
How does it always happen to Kale? Why do you so mean to Kale? She's just a girl.
Come at me.
Get with me.
Trixie's.
Scanning.
You fool. I just immediately give you my dendro force. This is taking forever.
Our bond is strong.
Stop.
Rain outlines your fate.
Come at me. Ha. Ha. Scanning. Ha.
Just walk. Menacing. It works all the time.
I'll settle this. No, my sword.
Sight clear. Ah.
You'll be fine. Oh good, there's more! Good! I'm so glad. You're really mean.
Scanning.
Where's the other guy? Oh, there you are.
Come at me.
Get with me. Let me weave you a verse.
Breaking new ground. Ha. Sight clear.
Rain outlines your fate.
Can't believe they're doing everything for this. It's almost like they're all level 50 or below. Actually, I think Sing Show's level 60. But still, it's not a lot.
No, my sword.
Come at me.
Get down here. More. Hup.
Scanning.
Lightning purified. Time to act.
Feast your eyes. Sight clear. Scanning.
Our bond is strong.
Your mother! It's fine. We just get through. Man.
Sight clear.
Stop hitting me. You're not allowed. We did it, by the way. Only took us so long. But we did it.
Scanning.
Anyway. Time to not be that team. Easy traps. But before we go, I need... Oh, never mind. I cannot unlock that. I just wanted the sparklets. Emergency notice. Patient Abbas, male, 23 years old. Ooh. Survival will be difficult without professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately inform. Don't give up. Stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. This week's meals. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup, tagine lunch, curry, shrimp, pani puri dinner. Tuesday, salad, biryani lunch, fish with cream sauce, potato boat dinner. Wednesday, shakshuka bean cake lunch. The remaining sections are blank. This week's shifts. In case of emergency, contact the physicians on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, Wednesday, Amori. The remaining sections are blank. Old vase. There seems to be a darkened remains of a stem inside the vase. It's probably used to hold flowers. The word for Aveen are at the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Aveen. Not sure we're supposed to be getting from this other than the fact that it's sad in here.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Yeah. I forgot I wasn't on repeat or auto scroll.
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No, and that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Combat arts do that, yeah, for sure.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
The Eremite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia.
All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto King Deshret's followers. Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the
DJ,
scholars
absolutely.
to Aru village
That's what
in
all.
the first
That's
place?
what all the combat
does it want them
stages
back
do.
now?
The only problem is
Throughout
this guy's
this
just a
process,
regular nerd.
one thing has changed.
I mean, a regular
The scholars'
sage.
identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
Where else
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Paimon doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind, but something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Paimon's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Tevat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they're true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys
I already
in
got
the
the hots for
academia,
Al-Haitham because he's reasonable.
you're not
I
one
got
of
the
them.
hots for Al-Haitham
You're
for
their weirdo.
other reasons.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general.
I'm just
There's
more
nothing
likable.
more to it than that.
So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Go back to the village chief's house and meet up with everybody. Alright. That's supposed to be it, isn't it? Anyway, sorry, I'm looking at things. Oh, we never got to investigate this. There's a name inscribed on the bowl. Hakim. Okay. They're just showing that real people lived here and making me feel bad. If there weren't crooked carvings of Arbaz, Abbas, and sugar jar on them, it would be difficult to imagine that this dirty clay jar were ever used to store sugar. Deeply rooted in reality, that guy. Yeah, for sure. There's a name inscribed. Avin. Yeah, that guy's logical. I respect that. I am not logical. I'm the opposite. I'm gonna have to come back here with that key at some point. Let me in. Anyway, back to the village. I will not be traveling there on foot, because I hate it. That would have been a great in-game action to ban. Teleporters. That would have been awful.
We're back!
Everybody's here.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
Tell everybody what you saw in the abandoned hospital and share your current theory.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Al-Haitham does still have his terminal on. It wouldn't have been on
Our
purpose.
friendship's that shallow?
because of the listening devices, but Alhaven
Looks
does
like
still
none
have
of
his
you have
terminal on.
realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Sino, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Sino, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
All right.
Yay!
Babysitting
Let's go!
duty.
Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Dia? The girl that just dismissed herself without saying anything? Let's talk to Candace.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
Thank you.
Please stay safe, everyone.
Will do. Anything for you, Grandpa. Apollo Simon, where is he? It's outside of our village, not in any convenient place possible. Let's just go. Excuse me. Sorry. Excuse me.
So, where do we go from here?
Thano, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
Oh boy. Oh, okay. Following him in real time.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
There's stuff on
There's
the
something
ground.
here.
Yeah, I saw it too.
What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there, it looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everyone goes in different directions and starts digging in the sand. You dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Good.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
That's what I was thinking too. I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
No. Oop, we're gonna be moving again. Moving. Let's go.
But running on sand is so tiring.
But you're flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Yeah, of course it is.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
Curious what she'd be doing. Like, sorry, I'm playing Apex. I see.
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Well, no worries. We're getting more story. You didn't miss anything super cool.
Need me to...
But there was a lot of exposition happening.
That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well,
I hope
look who's here.
By the way, I hope
Ain't
your
that
games
something?
are going well, Charles.
This
Sorry.
complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant.
You
than
won!
hanging
I'm so
around with
happy to
this
hear
motley
that,
crew.
Charles.
Seen for yourself. I have the means
Yeah,
and
hype.
methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
I don't play Apex, so I don't really know what's going on over there, but I'm glad you're winning.
Here.
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter.
Don't be
Whichever
mean to
side you pick,
Paimon.
nothing can deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting King Deshret. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed King Deshret. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Perhaps we should also
Do you
be
really
hostile.
believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me.
That'd be bad
However,
luck.
I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Everything, probably.
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia!
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is
That
no
had
different
me
than
worried.
cutting off
That
my
had
own
me
fingers.
worried.
There's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces. You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
That had me super worried. I'm so glad nothing happened from that. Ugh.
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Thank you for the lurk, Charles. I hope you have fun in your Apex games. Win for me. Yeah, win for me,
And
Charles.
I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't ever do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
Yeah, no, that tracks. I think he was just stating the truth.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Ooh. Okay. Wait until the following morning. Gosh, there's so much stuff happening. How long is this chapter, do you think? How long? do you guys think this chapter is? 'Cause this section, this act, third chapter, act 4. How much longer do you think? Let's just wait, I guess.
A blade embraces its
Stop it. I have 9 days.
As a
I
tree
will quick start it off stream. Don't think I won't. Noon, they said.
gems.
I missed it. I fucked up. We have to wait again. I'm silly. We had to wait at 6, not noon. 6. There we go. We're doing it for real this time. Promise, guys. This is gonna be the real deal. Anyway. Gather at the entrance of the village. Say less. The entrance is over here. And there's a Sealy. No, focus on the story. We're doing story. I'll explore off stream. Look at them. They're all there.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Let's go to the agreed upon location now. Which is a fuck. Yeah, why is it so far? I'm gonna have to walk like a normal person. How dare they? Don't they know who I am? Not someone who walks, I'll tell you that much. Someone who investigates rocks, that's for sure. Do love me some rock investigations. And off we go. Neat. Nothing was there. Exciting.
Happy to oblige.
Whoa, hi! I just got jump scared by some fucking treasure hoarders. That's hilarious. Never do it again, though. Just keep heading this way. We'll eventually get there. Surely we can just travel bird's eye view, right? Like nothing bad will happen. Birds. Bird. That thing. I don't know what it is, but I want it dead.
Shake and stir. Stand clear. Absorption test.
Easy claps. Meat. Excuse me, everybody. I see you're all on guard, but failed to notice me. It must be my alternate sprint. Feeties in the sand. I like the sand. Very nice. I like him. I like the little sand prints. The sand prints? Footprints. In the sand. As it were. down below us. Ooh, what's that? I'm taking a peek. Very cool. Oh, we're in front of something. Well, I'll look at that later, I guess. Too busy looking at the statue to notice the gigantic room in front of me. I'm gonna take another gander at the map. Alright, we're gonna have to go this way, off the beaten path. Because I want to go see that freaking statue. And finally get all this map uncovered. I see it. I see it. It's mine. I'm coming for you. I was being deceived for a second, but they didn't. They didn't want to follow through with this deception. That's funny. Guys, watch out! It's rolling a little thing. That's so cute. That's so cute.
Stand clear.
Oh, shipsies. That's not what I intended to do. Oh well. She'll get it back eventually. Let's go. Yeah, new part of the map unlocked. Look at that. Oh, the thing is a billion miles away. Why is the map like this? Thank you. I'm leaving though. Hmm? Oh, yes. It's behind this giant temple. Which means I don't think we have to actually go to the temple itself. Which is perfect, because I don't want to explore anything else. The only thing I want to do, the only thing I'm trying to do, is the story. What's going on? I feel like, no good. This looks like trouble. Anyway, I'm sure it's not anything to worry about. No running? Fuck you. Okay, so does this count as running, or is this like the jogging? Or is this the running? Which one is it? Is it this, or is it this? The ice thing. Okay. Okay, so we can do this. We can do this, but we can't do this. Alright, let me start the timer now that we've got that squared away. I wouldn't cheat you out of your 5 minutes. But wow, yeah, you were really inconvenient, huh? We still have to scale around the entire backside of this gigantic temple, and we can't sprint. Well, I guess it just gives me more quality time with the chat, huh? How's everyone's day been? Because, my day just got a lot longer. I'll tell you that much. Oh, you know what? Oh, I hope I don't get into combat. This is gonna suck if I get into combat. Guys, watch out. There's another scarab. You get a better view now, right? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh! Noticed me catching the fucking scarab. Please don't hurt me. I'm baby. Stop it. I see you trying. Please buck off for another 4 minutes. You can glide, so might as well want to take it. Yeah, I don't actually think gliding's any faster. Also, it won't let me activate it. It might be, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Oh my god, please let me get... I need that. It's gonna make me go so fast. Please. Please. Yes. Let me in. There he is. Hello, Sealy. Where are you going, Sealy? I hope you're not leading me into combat again, as you've done in the past. Good, so good. Good so far. Where the fuck are you taking me? I feel like I definitely shouldn't be following this guy. Got him. Perfect. I didn't even need to run. But now my meat's all sandy. That's gross. Oh my god, I really shouldn't have followed you. This is kind of insufferable, huh? I still got 2 minutes. The worst. Give me my chest. I need to go back to the story.
Potential treasure? All right, curiosity. You win again.
You win again. Away we go, using our resources. Cannot begin to tell you how agonizing it is not to touch the sprint button. A Dendroculus. It's right over there. Can I even grab it? I don't know if I can. I keep getting distracted. I said I wouldn't. We're doing story? No. Ah, your mother. Alright, fine. Back to the story. We did it. We made it. It only took us. It only took us about 4 minutes.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
That's the alarm. I can sprint again. Special cutscene. Everyone shush. It's a good thing we started this after we could run again, otherwise Dia would be breaking the rules.
Wait, mate! What do you think you're doing?
Grandpa!
Don't you see this blade here?
Oh my god, what's going on?
Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second! It's a earthquake!
We just got fucking sunk. That's what's happening.
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Yes.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
I'm going.
What's he doing here?
I'm going to
And his
be
men
upset at you.
They must have fallen down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
You're mentally ill.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Really? Desert Raider. We just got that achievement. This is what I wanted to look at. This is what I wanted to look at. This. The achievements. Find the ancient temple beneath the flowing desert. We did it. Anyway. I can run again, I forgot. Look at me. Look at me. There we go. Oh, okay. Looks like our team works for the most part. But before we do that, I'm actually going to take a short break. This is time for bathroom, for snacks, whatever you guys need to do. We'll be back with the rest of the story, I imagine. We're gonna be back in probably less than 5. Hello, everyone. We're back. I don't know how long that was. I also had to run upstairs, so. But before we continue, there's something very important I have to do. It's good. It was quick. I'm glad. I have something super important to do in my family server. But do not worry. As soon as I finish up here, we're gonna get straight into it. Yep, that seems to be everything. Which means we can get into the thing. The thing, you know. Okay, yeah. Time to go see what King Deshret's all about, I guess. Not too big on it. So far.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
It is.
Sir Rahman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Okay.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Let's go. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. This one's correct. That one's correct. Yeah, I see what they're going for. Oop, I missed it. That's correct.
Huh, I'm here.
So how do we get this? Sorry, I'm fucking dying currently. No, we did it. Now all it took was pressing random buttons. Sure hope nothing happens on this elevator. I love that they have safety rails on the elevator. It's really funny. Cookies!
Special! Animal test 63 of... Enhanced animal modules. Hey, yeah!
Correct rotation, but it is a rotation.
Yeah! Take flight!
Easy claps. Cool. Apples. I'm sure it's completely safe to eat these apples that have been here for billions of years.
Stand clear. Absorption test. Booba, get... My apologies. Embrace the ice.
claps. Here we get a games. Let me take a gander. Just in case there's chests about. It doesn't appear to be any chests about. Yeah, I stuck for a second. They really tried to keep me captive. Aha! No! You're so cringe, fail. You can't keep me from treasures. Literally too good. Oh, here. I'm gonna be AFK for about 10 to 20 minutes. Unfortunately, no worries. You're not obligated to stick around. If you got things to do, you gotta do them. But have good luck with whatever you gotta do. I'll be here, probably. Still. I had to guess.
Stand clear. Animal test 60. Nice and swift.
Take flight.
This one over here. Trying to escape judgment. Foolish. What is this? Oh, that's the elevator. Why would I activate it from all the way over here? Chest! Yeah. Nothing else in that room. Okay, alright, well... Why can't I do that? Uh-huh. Let me in. Not sure why the elevator's set up like that.
Stand clear. Absorption test. Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Diana special. Swirl, Mark 2.
Yeah, Swirl Pyro! The outcome ever.
My apologies.
What? I didn't realize that guy was still alive. Let's just make that not so. Oh, hi. He bonked himself out of my attack. Did you see that? Okay. Oh, the mysterious note. I almost forgot about it. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense, like forbidden ground ahead, mortal shall not pass or whatever. That's just made up by the priest to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that the people of King Deshret who travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Okay. That's why it's set up like that. Not the first time I've been fooled by a 2-floor elevator.
Scratch that. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Nice and spicy. You're toast.
Take flight.
Ooh, that's bad.
So rude.
Stop.
Coming
I have to 11-2 immediately.
Look at you, Booze Hound. Stand clear.
Yeah.
Out of the frying pan.
Whirling snow.
Those hydro mushrooms are not one to mess around with. That was rough. Easy peasy. Using my resources. Do not know why, but I'm turning things off. This thing keeps I see what's happening. Okay. Now I have to wait 2 rotations. I'm so good at puzzles. Oh, we're going.
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Oh.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little
This
more
doesn't
often.
look good. I don't think this is exactly leisure. Okay. Proceed to... I wish I knew the fuck we are. You can't sprint.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
What?
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite.
That's what he was using.
I'll
That's
transmit
cool.
the information over
Nice to
and
see it
project
in
it
real
for
life.
everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge
Quote,
against
unquote,
the
in real life.
academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Mm-hmm. Special cutscene? No way!
Civilization
Super
is
special
born
cutscene.
of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Mm-hmm. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to the rescue of King Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. The two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors. King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, If I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Raman takes some time to collect his thoughts while the rest of the party continues. Raman's reaction is nothing strange.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Just Alhaitham has
It's not
fucking
gonna be
foot
easy.
windows? Are you
Well,
fucking
I guess
kidding
that's for
me?
me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep.
Charles,
We need all our
you're not gonna
energy
believe
tomorrow.
this. You missed a really cool cutscene with a lot of lore.
We're leaving.
Stop yelling.
Please stop being mean to Paimon. But she does yell a lot, so I guess I can't be mad. It was a very cool cutscene. It was a special cutscene. Not just like special animation, but like it was very cool. You'll have to look back in the VOD if you care. I'd always miss the cool stuff. I know, right? Happens every time. I don't think there's anything left in the domain for us, but I like to look around. Also, it's really pretty in here, so, you know. So we're about 20... So we're about 2 hours in? I don't know. So yeah, it'd be about 2 hours. Why are we going all the way over there? Whatever. About 2 hours, 45 minutes in, I think. This is Denjoculus right here. There it is. I'm getting it before we head out. But I think this act is coming to an end. I really hope it's the last act, but I have a strong reason to believe that it's not. Because I know we gotta do Carabat, which is with Thane's Wolf. That'll be a whole something. Excuse me, lads.
My apologies.
bird. Give it to me. Let me out. Why did I even come here? I have to go around. Also, there was a trailer for Genshin that promoted one of the Fatui Harbingers. She was singing a song in said trailer, and that song was the same song that was being played in that special cutscene that you missed, Charles. This means nothing to you, but it also means nothing to me because I'm not smart. But that's a thing. Just so you know. I also like music, so I guess that counts for some cringe withering zones. Those are just rocks. I don't need those. Power of betrayal. Jesus. Why is everything so dramatic in this world? Sumeru needs to calm down. I don't think I'm close enough to reach that thing. Nah, I don't think I'll be able to get close enough to it. Odd, you think? I'll just climb. I don't mind. Oop. There we go. You did it. Excuse me, bird. You did it. Time to continue on. Alrighty. Hey, we're on the same side, right? No? That sucks.
That's close enough.
Anyway.
Animal test 6308. So rude.
Stop it. Perfect. Then we are supposed to be on the same side, but whatever. Continuing. Oh, it's hot. No, this is it. I'm just so sneaking. There we are. Friendly now.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Holy shit.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
Now Sino's here. You're fucking screwed.
General Mahamatra?
No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait,
That
we were just
fucks
following
so
orders.
hard.
You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
But the sage's end product wouldn't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It would be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Get back to the village chief's house. Well, that's everything, I guess. Let me head over to the statue first, and then we'll make it to the village. This is what I wanted. Leave. Okay, that's everything. Perfect.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
Candace is back.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard not to feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary of Sarasthana like a lost cause. Even though she's protected, has never realized there's such a small and childlike God in the world.
Hey, say something. Stop spacing out.
Spacing out a lot.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Snacks!
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. Between the conversation, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea! Dia's expression is relaxed as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. Sino has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. The core of his beliefs, his motivation. Alhaitham turns towards the crowd he wants to listen to. We did our best. And after that, the whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, secrets. From today on, everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll do my utmost.
Well, Let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
We did it, guys. Holy shit. And I like that. Let me talk to you.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Fucking got him. Dr. Sino.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on, and none of it'll earn me a single mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
Yeah.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot.
Paimon loves her
and
snacks.
here's hoping
it's
that
true.
everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
Absolutely. My old pal, what do you think? When we're too old to remember anything, will there be any young people willing to take our places? Of course, don't say something like that. Our village may be small, but we've got a lot of decent youngsters here. They're all the same old person. Never mind the people who came back from working with the Aromites. Even Kazim's boy is working hard, you know? Ah, true. You're right. I must be overthinking. I'm sure we'll have our more reliable successors like Candace in our village. And of course, speaking of Candace, remember when she was a little girl? How'd she go out to the wrong house because of her poor eyesight? Yes, that did happen, I believe. Between the two of us, I guess you're the one with the good memory. Aw, Candace had bad eyesight. Okay, and then talk to Candace and we'll call it there for the day.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Avra Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
I love her. Alright. Well, that was everyone.
Your memory is far.
I didn't mean to do that. That's not what I meant to do. But we got some achievements. Let's take a gander at those. Understand the past through the fun. Yep. That was a special cutscene that Charles missed. And we completed that. We're really good at games. And we got this. Perfect. The story's really good.
Embraces its duty.
Stop doing that. So that was so far the Sumeru story. They've made it very clear that that is not the end of the story. I don't know how many acts are in it, but I really wish it would stop. In a good way. Love it. However, we're gonna be at this for a while, so I'm going to end it there. And we will come back for the rest of the Sumeru story at another fucking day. Don't know when. I'll have to check my schedule, and I'll get back to you guys with that. If you haven't already, make sure that you join the Discord. It's a really great way to keep track of the schedule, especially with everything kind of in limbo. And simply how it is. Other than that, it was a great story. Great story so far. Love it. Love the characters. It's very intriguing. The only problem is that they make me use my brain, and I don't like that. So, with that said, I think it's time to put it to an end. Thank you all so much for coming. Thank you, Charles. Thank you, DJ. Everyone else who was around and stopped by. I really appreciate it. And I'll be sure to let you guys know the next time I stream. I will not be doing this off camera, but we'll have to do it soon so we can make the event. Yes, absolutely. I hope you guys have an amazing night, and I will see you guys another time. Bye bye forever.